I so want to drop.
I lost 20 cents on that one. I didn't because it stalled like that, dude. I didn't like it. And usually when it does that, I don't. Hello.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. How is everybody today?
Good. Out here.
Let's go.
Yeah. What do you think of the action today? It's been pretty mad.
Yeah, it's just on a low time frame ranges. So if you go down to the 5, right? Here's where we're at. Your range is right here. Right. So here's one range, and we'll darken this up a bit so that you can see it. That's all it is. Here we are. Bang. And here's your second. That's all it's doing. It's just banging in between these two ranges right here. That is it. There she is. Essentially, that's what you're doing down on the 5 minute. So they're just trading these until we get, back in. I'd like to see the push back down. We'll see how it works. We do need that top wick, but if you guys pulled the wicks, and I know Daily Dabber came over to Kick. I don't know if you guys were watching what I was talking back and forth with him, but he took a short on an arrow, he said. Well, if you go back to the hour, right, and you measure your wick, right, then you'll see that was the exact 0.5 of the move. So that was a great entry for him to go short there. It all depends on how you trade, obviously, because for me, number one, I'm asleep, but number two, I'm not taking it without, somewhat of a top wick. But if you're just trading the 0.5, perfect spot, 0.5 flip on the hour was exactly where he entered that candle back down. Right? Makes sense, hopefully. And same thing, you pull your 0.5 of the range, and you're going to see that we tested perfectly for your move back up. There's your 0.5 of the range, and there she came down. Bang. Perfectly to come back up, sit on top of the range. Currently, are we going to hold? Let's wait and see. You gotta think here, guys. And I know everybody's thinking right now, okay, so we hit all-time highs. Everybody's shorting, here's our shorts that came in. We've got no wick on this candle. All these things are exactly right. However, also with this, right, mic off thing too. Also with this, we've got range. We've got break. We've got retest. What are they looking for? Right. So we've got to be thinking about that too. We're no longer at the all-time highs. Right. So until we get to the all-time highs, again, you're not really going to see so much of your short bias if you're talking to people and you're watching, a lot of them are thinking bullish now because we made them above 3,000. So we're right back on the other side of it. Not saying that we're going down. Don't get me wrong. Currently, we're just in a range. All I'm getting at is I'm not sure that everybody is as short bias right now as they were yesterday, right? Again, not saying we're going down. However, got me a little box down here just in case. And just a little bit ago. That's my thoughts if we make it to the downside. So we'll see how we got news at 10. What was them? We have prelim, consumer sentiment, and inflation expectations, both at 10, both red folders. There's no forecast. It looks like you get a little bit of movement, supposedly in the forecast previous. You guys already know this news means nothing. I mean, in my opinion, the news means nothing. I know everybody likes to try to rerun this news and all these things, but at the end of the day, this news to me is absolutely nothing. So all we're looking for is for the move, right? We don't really care if it comes out negative, positive, whatever. At least I don't. So a lot of people like to say that means something. I don't trade that way. Good morning, Doct. So, and I know a lot of people in the live stream and on the socials, they don't get that. But any of you that've been here for a while, I trade against what people claim just to do it. So if somebody says, hey, the news is bullish, I'll short. Why not? So, and win just goes. Man, Bear Bull, good morning, good morning. So don't believe the hype in the news, guys. Normally it's a catalyst for it moving. All people that trade news, here's what they'll tell you. If they win a trade, that's because they knew the news was working. Okay? And just, again, like, trades are 50-50, guys, unless you're using an edge. So if you think you have an edge, that's one thing. But when you go into news and you trade it and you win because news went your way, that was 50-50. And then what they like to say, if it doesn't go their way, and they say, news is bullish, so I'm going long. Oh, I got stopped out. It went short. It must have already been priced in. That'll be the excuse. Don't give excuses, guys. It's always 50-50 if you don't have an edge of what you're trading. So you have to recognize what your edge is. It's just like poker, right? So I compare trading to poker all the time. You have to recognize your edge. If you don't recognize your edge, then you need to find, something that does show you an edge to where you can recognize it, right? Just a thought there, guys. Well, I want to see if we get the 0.5 test of this wick, and if it rejects for the move back up. Test to see. Of course, we're going to see longs come in. Now, this is the top of this range, right? So, like we say, 0.5s. Why is the 0.5 the top of this range? Well, it had to break the range in order to go down. So, should you get a bounce here? Yes, which is this bottom range right here, right? Also, you've got the high from yesterday's daily candle. So, will longs come in here? Yes, right? Longs are going to come in because we've got an outside day, is what they would call it, right? We were inside, and now we're outside. So again, they're looking for the up, retest, continuation to stay an outside day and make higher highs. Get though, right? Hopefully that makes sense, guys. That's essentially what I'd like to see. Not gonna lie, I'd like to see it come down, break these areas, start finding some resistance here, right? Back into this range, and then a move down, break this range, and follow down to recover some of this. We've got much nicer area to trade there. Can it go up and start testing the highs again? Absolutely. I'm not saying, if it does, we'll trade that, but you just got to think about it for a minute, right? In order to get up here, we need to be trading above these areas. And where's the top? Right here. So we're longing into this, hoping to break the highs. And as we saw yesterday, it's a slow move, right? It's not super fast. So you're going to be trading this stuff. Do we like trading all-time highs? Absolutely. Why? Because everybody's always shorting. It's super easy to trade it. However, when you take a look at this chart, right? Look at these areas we have over here. I mean, we've got some nice area to recover here, right? So, you know, we can't stop thinking about the fact that this area right here would be much nicer to trade in if we had our choice. I mean, you can recover all this, or, you know, we can come up here and we can break these highs. You see what I'm saying? So, not being a precursor to which way it's going to go. Obviously, I'm not by any means saying that. You know, we don't like to trade one way or another and have bias, because then you'll see that in the chart. I'm just saying over here would be super nice trading. And if we get big moves, you know, right here at our bottom wick, this was the bottom wick, right here. It is a few ticks, but if you go to your daily chart, you'll see how little that looks. About 21 ticks for the bottom wick on that daily, which is a considerably small wick for a daily candle. That was, you know, your low from yesterday. Does that mean she's got to come down there and put a wick on there? Not necessarily, but as we all know, would that not be very impressive to see a great move down to do something like that? Well, absolutely. Gonna happen. Again, probably not. We probably don't have enough catalysts. Maybe there, you know, going to be some big news that drives this thing, but right now I'm not anticipating that today. Should get a bounce here. Like I said, we should wick down and get a bounce. And let's see how it handles the bounce here. Anybody gonna do anything great over the weekend? Anybody got any good plans? Anything fun?
I'll be driving to Philly in a couple hours around noon today. Hanging out with my buddy from a long time ago.
Nice. That works. That works. I think Dennis said he just came from Philly. Grandson. Oh yeah. Absolutely, Dennis. That was great too. Yeah. Great because he
Where we at in Philly, Dennis?
he was there. I don't know where he was at, but he was there. Sounds like he had a great time there.
I delivered. Oh well, if it's going to turn on, there it is. I delivered a couple of Pepsi trucks over there, like right near 95. I got rolled in there Monday morning, was out Monday morning. I think I got there at 8 o'clock. I was gone by 9. I didn't hang around in Philly. But I do get to see my little boy today. I'm going to pick him up tomorrow and hold him till Sunday.
Very nice. That is great.
Are your arms gonna hurt from holding him for so long?
Probably, but my legs already hurt from digging that ditch the other day, so like whatever. Like I got muscles that hurt that I forgot about. Like, damn. And I only had to dig a 20-foot trench that was about 4 inches deep.
And it's just like, this manual labor stuff just ain't for me.
Anymore, damn. Like I just want to sit in here on my computer and get fat, happy, and nappy.
Gold's moving way too fast, guys. We gotta like hold on at this point. Jeez.
She's bucking. Hold on.
Yeah. It is slow. Of course, it's been slow, right? Every one of these candles is very ugly. About an hour, 2 hours. This 2.5 of ugly, ugly, ugly sideways price action here.
She's just toying with our emotions.
Yeah.
She's all, is this what you want? No. Is this what you want? No. But I think she's going to give me some love today and let me complete this challenge. 1 down, 2 to go. Should have completed it at London if I wasn't such a wuss and closed it. Because that was a nice move in London.
Yeah, I looked at the charts a little bit last night, but I was at the tables. I was playing some poker. Weird one. I got ace king. I raised. I 3-bet. I re-raised to see where he was at. I think, isn't that how it works? And he flatted. I think maybe he raised I 3-bet. And then he flatted. So without the 4-bet, not getting crazy on the 4-bet, I found really odd. And he had like 28 bigs behind. So he was already almost, you know, out of ammo as it was. And flop comes, just nothing. And guy shoves all in. And I'm like, thinking to myself, no 4-bet. So unless he's just super passive, I'm not thinking kings, aces. I'm even thinking maybe not even as far as queens, because these guys in these micro stakes get so aggressive. I'm thinking, what, maybe 10s, you know, 9s. This is what he's got, possibly. Maybe ace queen suited, ace jack suited. So I'm like, well, I'm good either way. And I called, and guy flipped. He flips over pocket aces. I was like, that is one way to play pocket aces.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I was like, okay. Well, I went ahead and gave that one up. It wasn't a huge thing. It was one of the, I was already 100 bigs, just over 100 bigs up, and that is a pretty good pot that I lost there. I didn't take him for aces. I guess I have to not think that everybody in these micro stakes is maniacs, I guess, because it just doesn't make any sense why he didn't shove, you know, come over the top with his 28 bigs that are left. You know what I mean? And what would it have saved me? Well, it would have saved me 28 big blinds. Big deal, I guess. I mean, it would have been a whole lot worse if he actually had a stack, but it'd have saved me 28, because if he would have came over the top at 28, I would have folded pre-flop, right? Because I would have known that he's either running kings or aces with the 4-bet over the top, and it was very, I couldn't believe it, especially at these stakes, because these guys are so easy to just, you know, you don't even make it to the 3-bet, 4-bet stage. That's not how they play. It's just all in on, you know, pocket twos, just straight out, all in. And that's what's so different about these stakes rather than the higher stakes. So I could have saved 28 bigs. I ended up cashing out last night up like 50 bigs. So it was still a profitable session, but it'd have been much more profitable if I could have got the better of that one. And it just, I can't believe he played it as passive as he did, truly. But I guess it's one of those things where you step back and you need to step back and think a little more. Even at those stakes, I guess some guys actually can come along and play, I guess. But that's just very odd. Very odd. But other than that, session was decent. I never picked up any pocket aces. And it's funny because that guy actually picked up pocket aces like 3 or 4 times while he was sitting at the table, like this freaking guy.
every time I get ace king, I lose. So like I'm better off with 9-2.
Well, the thing with ace king, and I'm not saying that you do this or don't do this, but normally what people do is play it wrong. Most of the time with ace king, especially suited, and it just depends, you're not really looking for showdown value. Does it have it? Yeah, it's fine, but you're really looking to raise pre-flop and try to, hot control long before anybody even gets involved. And that's what was so funny about the pocket aces guy, because it killed me that he didn't 4-bet over. But yeah, you want to raise a decent amount pre and wait for somebody to 3-bet, and most of the time you're going to get that depending on what seat you're in, right? And if you're last to act, you want to raise big, right? Ace king, there's no reason with ace king, even for sure ace king suited that you're not raising at least 10 bigs pre. If you're last to act, right? Say you're on the big blind. If you're last to act, there's no reason not to, and try to go ahead and control pot there. But if you're early position, you want to do a raise, maybe 3 to 5 bigs, depending on, how you feel about your table and what they'll do. Is that going to get a lot of people out of the hand? Because you're definitely not wanting to run ace king into, 3 or 4 callers. And that's where people make the mistake. They like to limp in thinking, okay, well, I'm just going to go ahead and, play this hand. Well, you're not exactly in the greatest position. I mean, it's not a bad hand, don't get me wrong, especially suited. You've got a lot of outs, but the board still has to come, right? Or you have to play like the board comes. And the problem with all of it is they're normally putting you on ace king. You know what I mean? So in saying that, even if you have your 9-2, let's say you got 9-2 in the cutoff and you raise up pre-flop, when your ace or king comes on the board or both comes on the board, you can still bet that, right? Because they're always putting you on ace king. So you've already made 2 pair. In their heads, you've made 2 pair, and that's all that matters. It doesn't matter what's in your hand. It's really what's in their head. But anyways, ace king, you definitely do want to get aggressive with it pre-flop as much as you can, and try to stick with that aggression as it goes. A lot of people will call the flop just to see if they caught something. So let's just say you got ace king, right? And say you raise up to 5 bigs pre in an early to act position, right? And another guy just flats you, right? Normally, if they just flat rather than 3-betting, a lot of times, I mean, depending on what stakes you play in, they're going to have a lot of your small pairs in their hand. So like 4s, 5s, things of that nature. So when the board comes, they're only going to hit it about 30% of the time. So you have to consider that, right? So when the board comes, flop comes, you want to c-bet. And you want to bet at least, with ace king, probably half pot or better already, right? Half's probably fair, and make them pay to see that next card. Because if they don't call you there, right? If they don't call you and they just fold, then you realize they had a little dinky pair. They were just looking for a flop. So now you've got their money in pre-flop by raising, right? And they flatted you, so you get that. And now they're just folding. They're giving up because what are they going to do, right? If they do happen to call there and not raise, then they're more than likely still on a draw of some kind, right? So, and your board depends on how the board comes, but turn, take the same aggression. Whether you caught it or not, take your same aggression on the turn, because at the end of the day, what's your showdown value at this point? You know, if your board's not coming for you, what's your showdown value? So you have two choices. You either, you know, check it through and let them show that small pair that beats you on the river, you know, because they still have showdown value at this point, or you get them out of the hand. I mean, that's your choices. So that's why a lot of people struggle with ace king. You got to be aggressive with it. You got to be aggressive pre and even during, even, you know, even c betting, even the turn and river. Most people aren't going to triple barrel with nothing and use that to your advantage, because people normally don't. So use that to your advantage. You know, what do you have to do to get, you know, an under pair out? I mean, unless they have top pair, they're probably not holding on the river, no matter what you bet, but size up some. They're most generally going to get out, and if they do have something, they're going to come over the top when you're making these, you know, half pot bets. So you'll know then, hey, you know, you've got to slow down a bit and actually analyze what you're looking at there, right? I love poker. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, I haven't played in a little while. Like, I go through phases. I'll have it on my phone and play a bunch of it, and then stop for a long time, and then come back to it.
Yeah.
Ever since the way playing that Harry Potter game on my iPad, like, I haven't really messed with anything else.
Yeah. I've played poker since I was 21. I mean, I don't think I played for that really much, but
Take all your money?
hey, what?
Did Jesus take all your money?
No, that's funny. No, he turned my money into wine. He turned my
figured maybe you'd play some games.
Oh, jeez. But yeah, I've always enjoyed it. The only thing that I've changed up is I was always a tournament player. Here's that tap we were looking at earlier, guys.
Yep.
There it is.
I'd say that. I'm interested to see if this 30 flips and goes back to the high.
Yep. We should get a reaction here.
I mean, but that's a big ass stop, though. It's a 50-tick stop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't just trade this. You'd want to try to catch it. And I wouldn't, honestly. Like I said, I expected this was just waiting to push down. Not going to lie. But again, I'm not trading it. I have to have a setup to trade here. But I just think this was a bearish candle. Consolidation, bearish candle. Yeah.
If you get a good wick on this 30-minute, the next candle might be a good push back down, wouldn't it?
Yep, absolutely.
Fit the setup criteria.
Yep, I'd like it. The only thing
I'm learning
don't.
your setup. I'm not proficient with it, so like I wait for you to.
Yeah.
It's counterintuitive to trade the way you do, like
Mhm.
after you've been learning the 90% of traders' way for 10 years. Like, so I get what you mean by when the first couple of days I was here, and you're like, well, if you trade like me, you're gonna have to change your whole mindset. Yeah.
Yep. That's the problem.
But I never thought about the cycle every week, that lets the traders win Monday and then takes their money on Friday. So, like, you know what? I mean, it makes perfect sense, but it's not something that you think about as just a normal everyday trader either. So,
Yep. I started kind of winning those weekly cycles. If you watch, and I know you haven't seen any of that stuff, but if you watch like the market maker model, right? Steve Morrow, that was actually the first course I ever took. And he's got like a market maker model for the week, essentially, right? And that's kind of where a lot of that came from. And it makes a lot of sense. He's been trading for years and years and years and years and years. Good guy. He actually lives in Florida, but he's the one who actually started you know, if you know Tino, a lot of you guys watch Tino. I don't know if you do or not, but if you know Tino, that's actually where Tino's, you know, that's who he learned from with Morrow. And people don't realize that the hybrid system was just, you know, they call it a hybrid because it was the hybrid of the market maker model. So he took a market maker model and then, you know, added vector candles to it, right? And the vector candles were supposed to be volume candles in order to see liquidity for liquidity recovery. So that's how Tino made the actual hybrid system. And then for all you guys that came from, you know, tactical analysis, which I know a lot of you did, Paul, Bell Quantix, I know all you guys did. Aiken, you did too, I think. I don't remember anyway. From all you guys that did, you know, that was the hybrid of the hybrid, right? Because TJ, what'd he do? Well, now he added what he called tac boxes, which was just supply zones, right? Supply demand zones, tac boxes, and Fibonacci's. And then, as we all know, then Hawk came in and did Hawk's reversal, and then Valdez did, you know, the actual extended Fibonacci's that PJ was already doing, right? And added those Fibonacci's in. So it's all the makeup that comes straight from Steve Morrow should run the bottom of this wick here. This is going to be good. I like it. I'm liking this. That wick, would you? One more tick, it'll sweep it. Getting down to the bottom of that range. We got the 0.5 about right. We're about to hit it. That range. Come on, that was an ugly. There you go. Thank you. That's what we were looking for. There's the 0.5 tap of that range. Sweep that range good. So this is what we were talking about just you know, 15 minutes ago. So was there a way to get involved? No. Great move. You know, this was expected, right? So hopefully everybody understands why, you know, why I thought that. I don't know. Can we trade it? Yeah, it would have been tough. You would have had to take what Raja likes to call an impulse entry, right? So would have been tough. But there's the range swept, guys. Unfortunately, I don't think anybody believed it was going down. But
We got 32 ticks in the down.
you caught that? Very nice, Paul.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah,
very
I
nice.
got in on the second or third 800 tick candle, and it just literally went from $0 to 350, and by the time I got around to closing it, I was down to 320. So I just got out. I didn't even care about moving stop losses or fuck all.
Yep. I was down 150 for the day. I made about $60 back, so I'm still doing good, boys.
Hey,
Let's go,
Like to hear
Nasdaq and gold. Let's do it. Today's Friday. Make Money Friday is what we'll call it.
Sorry.
Your BE today? Bill Context, that's good, man. It should move all the way back up now. It wouldn't even surprise me, guys, if it doesn't close back up. It just swept the range. There's nothing you can trade here now. Is the only problem, you know. Get back. There's nothing I can trade here now. Break next week from gold. And me, I'm only focusing on alts. Much alt. Yeah. Yeah, Valquentus, I don't blame you there. You're keeping up with a lot, man. I do not blame you at all. So essentially, Dennis, you were just asking, you know, if we got a bottom wick with a close, yeah. Would have been perfect, but now we filled the range.
Right.
Now it's a little tough. We'd really like to see a close back below now. Here, now can we maybe get involved somewhere here? Let's see how the rest of these candles build, but it's gonna be tough. I mean, that could just... We're gonna get another move. We got 10 o'clock coming. So did they just shake everybody out by filling this range and now gonna push it back up and put this wick on for the news? Absolutely could. Put the wick on for the news and then drop it right back down on everybody's face. Could very well happen. But all we can do is wait now. The hour actually has decent wick. See, it actually looks fine. I think it made it to 0.5 of the previous too. It's close. It may not have. Yeah, it's a little shy. Get a little steeper wick on there too. And still go down. That would put all the wicks on these candles right here as well. The wick was highest volume of the wick. Let me see what you got. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be. Because it swept all the stops going down. We'll come in with it. And yeah. Very nice, very nice. We'll see, and it would have surprised me if it doesn't close. The problem is you just can't take this. If it closes below, back into this range, makes a wick up, and then drives back down, it very well could. Problem is, this range has already been filled. So, trading it's tough, and we're coming into 10, so I'm not going to take a trade here. Even if we come down and close below, which could very well happen, such a big push down already. Again, I'm not going to take a trade there. I'm going to wait for it to level off and actually create somewhat of a consolidation range again, or for the move to happen for news. Like, you know, we drew this up early. I expect it to come down here and hit it. Right? We'll see if it does or not. We'll put a bottom wick on here and come down. Now, when, you know, that's a whole different deal. We'll take the setup and entry once we see it. We'll just have to wait and see how it goes, right? Yeah, so you're expecting to go back up. That it wouldn't surprise me. And is that what you're saying? Is you expect to go back up? It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if we don't go up. Put a wick on this 30 in order to fill these two wicks here that are on the 30-minute. Then, yep. Yeah, and then put a wick on this before making the move back down. Would not surprise me. Would not surprise me at all. They've just swept all the longs back out, swept the range, everything. So, I mean, you go back up, yeah. You did have longs come in here, though. That's my issue, right? Because this is the bottom of the range. So what does it look like to everybody? I mean, we've been through this a million times. Here's how everybody's seeing it. So I would prefer to not trade up until all these longs are out. So do I expect them to get reinforced? Possibly. We'll see. Again, I don't have expectations of it going up or down. I try to never have bias. Okay? But the fact remains that longs came in here. That's why we've got this wick. You know? So they came in heavy, and now we got to see what we do next. Nice high volume liquidity grab into the exhaustion zone. Yep. And the bottom one there is going to be, I don't know if it's far enough down. I don't know what. Maybe. Bonds exhaustion. First arrow's closing above, piercing high put. Yeah, same thing with those no wick candles there too. And you're always expecting the flip. Let's put a wick on. Candles you got in the middle there. Yep. Yep. Very nice, very nice. How does this thing just close back in range after sweeping there? Let's see. See, this is now a bullish candle at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, and it is until it closes below the range. Right? Because if you go to your lower time frames, the candle's bullish. Even though this looks like a bearish candle, if you go to your lower time frame, it's going to be a bullish candle. Right? So all your lower time frames are turned bull now. Right? So they've turned up. That's the bottom wick. You know, that's where you represent the bottom wick here. Yeah. Yes, I'm not either. No, me neither, Valcontix. I like to talk for everybody else to understand what we're talking about as well. Yes. Yeah. I like to talk in terms that everybody else gets too, though. Because a lot of times, Valcontix, we start me and you get into a conversation and sometimes the others don't exactly understand what we're talking about. So, but if you get a bullish close here, right, which is liable, just like what you're saying. That's what I have like all the time. Yes, absolutely. Which is what you're saying. You get a bullish close above your POC. You're going to be probably closing back in range, right? Probably is what we expect out of this. So we'll close back into range. So it just swept the lower range to close back in, right? We got two ranges sitting here. If you go to like the lower time frame, you know, you got this range, and then your bottom range. It's essentially swept them. We'll have to see, but 10 o'clock could do something. We got 8 minutes till news, so maybe we get a push. It wouldn't surprise me at all, though, that we close bullish here. Just close all the way back up here, and then she pushes. Wouldn't surprise me at all. But even closing above yesterday's high, right, still putting you in an area to not consider the down move. Yep. For me, it's got everything to do with this close that we get here. Again, am I taking the position? No, because we got news, right? But we close back below here. I expect we'll get a top wick up, a flip, and back into this range. Now, can it just clear it? I hope, because I sure don't want to see this on Friday. You know, I don't want to see this on Friday. So here's what I don't want to see, right? I don't want to see this on Friday. And I don't want to see this on Friday. I want this to be defeated. I don't want to see any of this crap. So anything in this area, I'd like it to either push up, which isn't the best case scenario, but if it does, great, we'll trade it, or push down. I really don't want to see any of this. We'll see. I'll have to wait and see what this news does. And any of you that want to just, you know, rerun the news, you go over to Google, get the coin flipper, have it flip a coin, and just go ahead and enter your position. Other than that, I would wait. Like I said, I would wait on it. Let's see how this candle actually works out. Is Sonny still here? Or did he leave? Let me look. Oh yeah, he's not here no more. Huh. Okay. Fair enough.
Man, I have not been this sore in a very long time.
Very nice. Link's doing good. What'd you say, Dennis? I couldn't hear you.
I have not been this sore in a very long time.
Yeah, the problem is, right? You never
From the rear
use.
end, you mean?
He's talking about his whole legs and everything there. The top of his legs, all of it.
There's a fat part of my ass hurt. Like, I'm just saying.
You got to think though. You don't use the muscles under normal conditions, so that's why you're going to be sore, right?
Oh yeah. No, I wasn't thinking about it while I was digging it. The next day, I was like, oh shit, I didn't even. Oh man.
No, he had to dig a trench for his water.
For the water.
Velquantix, yeah.
And what's bad is it was only 20 feet by about 4 inches deep. Like, it's not even that big of a trench. I'm this sore.
Just tell everybody that the ground's really hard in Texas. Just tell them that. I mean, it's okay.
Normally it is. Like,
we won't judge you.
I was going to bury the sewer line, which is about 50 feet. And, like, I went out there to dig, and it was too hard to dig. I was like, nope, I'm going to have to get a damn ditch witch for this. And it's rained so much lately, it was real soft. But
You're not supposed to admit that, Dennis.
yeah. No, you know what? Ain't no shame in my game. I'm old enough to realize, you know what? I'm just getting old. Like, shit ain't working like it used to.
Yeah, Velquantix says it's compact ground, can be hard with rocks in it, even worse. See? Just give all them stories.
If it makes me look a little tougher, yes, we're going to go with that.
What he's saying, though, Velquantix, is there's a whole bunch of rain and it was really soft and easy to do.
And Holly won't give me my balls out of her purse, so like I'm stuck without them. So.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, if I'd had them, I might have made a couple grand last night during London if I held that trade.
Oh man.
You know, I'm in Texas right now.
Last minute. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, we're going to go down.
If it doesn't break that 93.9, I think it's going back to the top to retest. Personally.
Oh. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, flip up. Yeah. Let's see how it does. I think we're going to put a top wick on. I mean, a candle that comes up. I think next candle is going to come up at 10, probably pretty quickly, maybe, and then flip and fall apart. But I'm not predicting here, guys. So there's no purpose in it. We've already filled the range. There's nothing I'm.
You got about 5 crystal balls on your desk, don't you?
Got what?
Because you're pretty good at predicting it.
Yeah, that's what they claim. I don't know.
That's what I'm going to ask my kids for my birthday. I need a crystal ball.
Yeah. Next candle, retrace white line. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's going to be a wick candle, though. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. Like I said, I'm not predicting it. I just if it goes down first, it's completely different. But I think it's going to come up first and then flip and go down. And we're holding right here. That's going to be the 0.5. I'd like to close below the 0.5 of that little consolidation area. It's not going to. It's going to close above it, so makes it a little tough. There's your. Oh, I sure hope it's more aggressive than that. Oh, that's not aggressive at all.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just gonna fall instead of come on, get a good steep top wick. Should get a good steep top wick here. Don't just come down now.
Yeah. There she goes.
Come on, good steep top wick. Let's go, and then.
she's all like, she's crossing her arms, stomping her foot, going, "No, I ain't gonna do it today."
Yeah. Good. Come on, push up. Well, this is about as...
Add that Adam. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just gonna say this is as weak as I can see here. Close that.
I need to see. I want to see if I can add Adam Sandler to my soundboard saying, "What an asshole" from that movie. There. Okay, now she might. Well, I'm watching the 1 minute, so come on, girl, pop up there. 50% of that candle. Create a nice fair value gap. That way, everybody wants to pull it. It's different watching, like, because I can't unsee ICT stuff now. Like, now I'm seeing the gaps on the 30-minute chart, which are way more reliable than the smaller time frames.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane how much different my trading has become just in a few weeks.
I'll give you a gap.
I mean, I'll take it from my wife. It's okay. I like her better anyways. She's beautiful.
I'm dying.
Yeah, that stop's not gonna work. I can't. And here we go. That should be the... That is ugly, but that's what it is. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I found that if the wick is too tall, I can try it. Like, I can use the EMA. It's a little bit more risky, but it keeps my risk lower. I ain't gotten my ass kicked too bad with it. But
Yeah.
when I'm trading your strategy, I try to stick with the way you trade it. That way, I learn it the right way instead of, fucking around and finding out, because that never seems to work out well for me. I want to see it pull up to that 3001.7, because that was a volume imbalance on the way down on that second trip to the bottom. And she likes to magnet to those imbalances like that when it skips.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Y, you were doing dropping stuff. I didn't even see it. It's all on the YouTube chat. Good morning, Mr. Y. I didn't even see you here.
Yeah, Mr. Quiet, or Mr. Y should be Mr. Quiet. He's pretty quiet.
Yeah.
I still haven't heard from Crown. Like, I don't know what the hell happened to him. He just disappeared.
Oh yeah, I hadn't seen him in a minute. You're right.
I haven't seen him in a week. Sunday was the last time I heard from him.
Yeah, we started getting a little worried yesterday because, like, dude.
Yeah, it's been a week.
I messaged him, but I hadn't heard back.
Yeah, Boyd used to be on this thing too, and he kind of slowing down.
Void's probably made $1 million and just went, okay, I'm done. Because he seemed like he was grasping that strategy he was working on pretty well. Damn, Nasdaq got a nice wick on the 1 hour. True that. I took off last week. Like I was watching the charts kind of on my mobile and getting in the chat saying hi, but I wasn't trading. filled my gap.
Can you hear me now, guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Were you sitting there talking to yourself?
No, I just the YouTube just paused. I wonder if the rest of the streams are running. I bet it shut everything down except for YouTube.
I didn't.
No? Claims is running.
I didn't notice the YouTube stream went down.
Something happened because it reloaded my Discord, which isn't unusual. I don't know why it does that to me, but Discord's always playing tricks on me.
Yeah, I noticed it because it stopped playing. It paused.
Yeah, noticed that.
We'll see how this does. This is the top wick on the 4 hour, right? We'll see here. Thank you. Almost. Yeah, I'd like to see it put them top wicks on them 30s that we talked about right up here. Context, but we'll have to sweep out of the range and then come back down. But I don't know. We will see. Got just disconnected. Okay, successfully connected. All right, fair. But we'll see how it works. So this is the top wick on the 4 hour, right? That's essentially what we're looking at. So this is the 4 hour candle, if that makes sense. 10 o'clock was the 4 hour open. Get this very small bottom wick and then a drive up. We should flip eventually, maybe. Okay, there's no... You don't want to anticipate where we're going, but we should flip and put a steeper bottom wick on this before our 4 hours closed, right? Man, I don't know what happened here. When it makes the top wick, is that when you'll be trading? It really depends on what it does here. So this was just the news candle here. We expected this move down. We were hoping actually to be trading this candle, but it pushed down so quick before the news ever even hit that now we're working on the news candle. It already completed the range with the last 30. So we expected this move down, but I expected it was probably going to wait for news, so I thought we could maybe get an entry in prior to, and we didn't. Nice the great. So now I expect that we'll come up and put a top wick on this candle here. I mean, obviously we could push all the way up, put a top wick here, but I don't know. Let's see here. Good morning, Dark Matter. TP hit on demo. Nice, Mr. Watt. like to see a high retest? Yeah, could be. Could be.
Can't.
Hang on.
Perfect, Bill. Yeah. I'm still expecting a little more up, Bell Quantix. I don't know about you, but I'd like to see a top wick on these candles first. I mean, I guess it may not, but I'd like to see it, right? Essentially, you're testing the top of the range here as well, the consolidation range that we were in before. So, but and no top wick on the 5. Be a little down first. Yeah, I was long earlier, at least 8 spot, but stop BE and now not trading gold more today. Yeah, don't blame you. Don't blame you. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, so there I was. Thought I was gonna die. All right, for ICT traders, this is the silver bullet entry.
Yeah.
So heads up. Well, let's see if I get smoked.
Are you looking for a long?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Long's not the worst idea here.
I've got take profit set at 8.9 because that should put the wicks on those candles. So,
Yeah. Long's not bad here because, like I said, I expect it to come up here and put these wicks on. So I don't hate the long, but that's just obviously up to you. My setup's not here, so can't really take a long here.
I'm risking 11 ticks, so it might smoke me right here. Yep.
Oh, you're already long? Oh.
Well,
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were already long. Sorry. That sucks.
yeah,
all
that's
right.
that was a silver bullet entry. That
Okay.
fair value gap was the entry.
Gotcha. I could see.
I mean, I'm risking my profit from today. So like if I get smoked, then I'm break even. So I mean, shit happens. But
I mean, if you were trading, let's just say the 15, like I used to trade the 15, you could trade the break of the highs on the 15 right now, right?
right.
The 15 would be an entry. I'd like to wait for
now
the.
I'm back.
Yeah, now you should win. Did it break the 15 highs?
See,
It did, didn't it?
That's what I'm talking about. I always jump too early.
You broke the 15 highs, right?
Man, see, that's what happens. I fuck around and find out, and then I gotta fuck around and get the win. So I picked up 100 on it overall because I just made my 100 back plus another 100. So right, see, that's how that works. Yeah, and that's I'm glad I closed it when I did, because now she's gonna wick back and come back down. That silver bullet, like ICT teaches it on ES and NQ, And he's like, it works on gold, but like, I haven't seen it on gold very well recently. I've seen several guys be like, oh, put a perfect silver bullet entry on gold. And so, but I mean, I'll take 350 for the day. Like, that's okay.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Now, I'd like to see it close above on the 30 here. Would be nice.
I was expecting shorts when I came in the market anyways, just because I was long during London, which would have been a great trade. So I'm like, okay, well, that seems like manipulation for London, so you can catch a reversal in New York if you're running on that theory. But oh no, the guys I trade with, they silver bullet in real time. Like, they're posting screenshots as it's happening. Like, yep, I caught the silver bullet, and they're still in the trade. Like, that's not. I'm in a whole other ICT server that, like, I watched this dude in California pull 60 to 90,000 a day. Like, I mean, this dude is badass as ICT concepts. I was not succeeding trying to trade it real time. Like, I'd be in late or I'd get in early, and then it'd blow my damn account because Nasdaq moves so fast. Like, if you're not right on top of it or trading like one micro, you're getting smoked. And so, but he pulled his trades for last year. He made over 300,000 on just silver bullet entries. So I'm like, that's impressive. Like, that's something to aspire to if you're an ICT trader. Like, he's like, oh, I just surprised my wife and told her the house was paid off. Like, that's nice. But being over here with you guys, like, I'm much more calm taking my entries. I'm not like running around. You know, like, over there, I feel like a chicken with my head cut off because there's not anybody trying to help you understand why the market's doing what it's doing. They're just going, oh, I took this trade, you know. So it's nice having somebody that's calm that can explain what's going on, why it's happening. And then it gives me a whole different perspective. So, like, I'm kind of combining ICT with what reality is teaching me, and it's working well for me. So I'm going to run with it. Paul, between you and the damn echo in the other room, that's the Australian voice. I think my wife's cheating on me. This is bullshit.
Voices coming from everywhere.
I think she has a voice kink and she's just not sharing. She's in there going, I do. No. Now, me and Paul are going to be drinking buddies when I get to go to Ireland.
Happy days. Look forward to it.
Me. Damn, Aiken. Okay, so on Nasdaq, huh? Telling y'all, break up with that bitch. She's nuts. Yeah, exactly. Fucking break up with her. She's crazy. If she tells you to swing from a ceiling fan, cluck like a chicken with a beer bottle in your ass, don't do it. It hurts. I mean, Paul's an Irishman. Like, he's gonna go to his grave with a beer in his hand, or at least a whiskey.
Absolutely.
My family apparently has a Scottish ancestry, so my wife wants me to get a kilt, something fierce.
You're only next door to it.
Do what?
That Scotland's just next door to us.
Right. Y'all do Scotland? Well, I mean, y'all to us, y'all sound the same. It's not that.
But we sound very different.
Yeah, here comes your drop. It looks like.
Yeah, if we close under for sure. That will be the key
Glad I
here.
got out of my Bible.
Yeah. Got still 6 minutes, so it's
Yeah,
still not sure yet,
I
right?
was feeling like any ones were scalps this morning just because of the drop it took.
Yeah.
Because that was a big ass 30-minute candle. So I'm not gonna. I'm gonna have to go right at 11. I have to go get the inspection done on the car and get it registered, and then head over to my daughter's. So.
Yeah.
Mr. Y, did you
Yeah,
take
about 30
profit?
minutes.
Please tell me you took
Today,
profit,
so
Mr. Y.
Great, and if not, 357 is good. It's a good caliber too, so it's a good profit.
Never seen that.
Oh, you're doing so good.
Yeah, right. Hey, so Paul, since V brought it up, I gotta ask, man. So are you wearing yoga pants when you do your yoga?
Of course not. It's called tracky bottoms. Men don't wear yoga fucking thingies. It's
Well, okay, so here's the thing, because it's colder than 2 well diggers' asses up north.
Yeah.
And them bullshit long johns you get at Walmart, they ain't very warm. So I tried on a pair of my wife's leggings, and oh my God, it felt like God was cupping my butt cheeks and keeping my balls warm.
No, we don't have those
Just
kind of
give me leggings,
temperatures.
they're way more comfortable.
No, a pair of tracksuit bottoms does the job.
That's it for. I think for Christmas, I'm going to send you a pair of them Marine Corps workout shorts. Really cover your balls. Right. Yeah, some 80s running shorts.
Spread your legs and sit down, and all you see is the hairy ball sack.
Right. I bet you Richard Simmons has a shitload of stuff at Goodwill now. But to the oldies. It's funny because if he did that now, it'd be like Motley Crue and like,
Oh, of course. Everybody
dude, when I
forgets about
started hearing
these.
the bands that I listened to in the 80s on oldie stations, I'm going, shit, I'm really getting old.
Oh, that's what I was brought up with. Them and AC/DC and Iron Maiden and all that kind of stuff.
Right?
Yeah, real music.
Yeah, I like Ride the Lightning was like my favorite album in like 87, 88. That and Master of Puppets.
I was never a Metallica fan. I was more for the rock and the AC/DC type.
Right. Yeah. Well, see, I was listening to that in the early days. Ultimate Chaos. Is that a band? Because I've never heard of them. Where are you from, V? if I can ask. Oh, okay. Right on. Another place that I want to go visit. Yes. Yeah, I'm embarrassed to say that I was born in California, but I'm a transplanted Texan. So I was a Marine Corps brat.
Born in California. Yeah, you can't admit that. Come on now.
Do what?
I said you can't admit that you were born in California. Shh, don't tell nobody.
I mean, you know, right? I mean, nowadays it's almost. I mean, especially if you're in conservative areas, like they're like, no, we don't want to talk to you no more.
Mm-hmm.
I've only been to San Diego one time since I was a baby. Like I have no memories of San Diego, and that was just last year that I went because I had to deliver a truck down there. So California's beautiful, but like I wouldn't live there. Like their taxes and it's too crazy. Like I don't agree with income tax anyways, because you know what? I fucking did the work for this money.
Well, there's only one kind of tax, right? You either get charged for what you buy or you get charged for what you make. You shouldn't get charged for both. And that's the whole problem. Yep. Double taxation's bullshit. Either way. That's a talk for some other time.
Texas doesn't have any of that. But the federal government now, you know, they're gonna take their pound of flesh.
Yeah, Florida's the same. They don't charge.
That's why I wanted to Florida or Puerto Rico. At least for 6 months a year. That way I can not have capital gains tax. So when I'm trading my self-funded account.
Yep. That's absolutely. That's Florida greatness too.
I know I love Florida, but you know, the wife has that sun allergy and she's like, I don't want to be around tourists and I don't want to break out in hives and go into anaphylactic shock. So it's probably best if I, you know, don't put her in direct sunlight.
There's the flip on the 4 hour guys.
Right, that's what I was about to say, but I didn't want to call you a gremlin.
there's the 4 hour guys that we were just talking about. The wick will push down now for that 4 hour. There she goes.
Damn it, I missed that.
Exactly what we were talking about. So hopefully that makes sense. Now the push should come.
Reality,
there we go.
I want you to take a picture of your desk so I can see how many crystal balls you have sitting there. Because that was a damn good call. Like, that is impressive.
Nice one. I got 42 ticks in that.
Very nice, Paul. Very good, very good.
I was sitting here bullshitting and full of myself and missed the flip. Like, ooh. Now get a nice little wick up, and then we can trade back into the stop loss here, right?
You wick the range. Yeah, I mean, you've probably already stopped them, but if we can get some longs in, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If it bounces here, pulls in longs,
it'll probably just push down. All joking aside, put a wick on this candle without even moving up.
Well, I'm not jumping in now.
No, I wouldn't either. I'm just telling you what'll probably happen here.
No, that's I was wishful thinking.
Right there, maybe. Back down. Some longs try to jump in right here, but not a lot, so it'll just push through that with a little wick, probably. Maybe. Back that wick. Yeah. This is our next area that they're going to start entering. Right here. Front right up just
27.3 to 98. So there's a 7 tick. There's an opening gap on that on the 30-minute.
Pushing up.
Pops up into there and signals to come down. I think that would be a good trade.
Decent wick. We might get a decent wick here.
It's hard not to anticipate it.
Head and shoulders on the time frames.
That's that we call cock and balls pattern.
Yeah. No, actually, he calls it turtle soup, but he won't tell you that.
No. Head and shoulders pattern we call it cock and balls.
I know, but go look at what the turtle soup pattern is. It's the head and shoulders.
Right. Yeah, I tried to trade turtle soup, but I was never good at catching it. Like I get smoked more often than not, so I quit trying. Like I'll just wait for the confirmation.
Yeah, all it is head and shoulders. Renamed.
I know guys that trade the shit out of it, but I can't. I'm not good enough to do it yet. to recognize when it's swept and when it's going to continue. It's going to go down, go the opposite direction. Like, I'm not good at it. So,
Well, I trade against that. So when they get into turtle soup, it's the same place that there's going to be a head and shoulders pattern. And I like to trade against that. So head and shoulders patterns, right? Let's say that it's, you know, say it's typical head and shoulders, right?
Yeah.
Something like this.
Now I need to come to Florida and see if we can get my money back, because you took a lot of my money last year.
So what I'm looking for is, you know, your candle to close, come back to give you an entry back into this to sweep. So essentially that's the pattern that I'm looking for once head and shoulders comes in. Same way inverted.
Right. Oh, it makes perfect sense when you explain it. Like, I wouldn't have understood that last year when I was, you know, giving you all my money.
Yeah, yeah. 99% is pre-named or just a little adjustment. Yeah, for sure.
I was too busy wiping the tears from my eyes as I was losing my damn trades.
Well, I mean, it's all the same thing. Yeah, turtle soup's the same thing as like SMC, right? And people say, well, SMC and ICT is different. It's not. ICT created SMC, but either way, SMC just calls it a liquidity sweep. Same exact thing. So, I mean, you look at these candles, it's the same exact thing. So here's your level, right? I mean, this is all the same crap. Here's your level. So here it is, right? You swept the liquidity. That's how they're looking at it. So now they're continuing. And I mean, it's the same thing when you say, okay, you know, your W, what's the difference? You go down to your other time frames, your W comes down, you see something like this, now you're continuing on, you know. And when you make the pattern here for that continuation, all it is a range, guys, on a lower time frame. So you're going to see bullish divergence when this comes in. Your price made a lower, your oscillator didn't. Now you're rocking and rolling for bullish divergence. So everybody's long here. So where there's stops, we're about to see them. We're about to see them right now. We're going to see the stops, just like we called. Their stops are all below. We'll see them get ran here. People who tried to catch this, People who tried to catch what they like to say, the confirmation, because now it swept, came back up and held support. That's how they look at this. That's their confirmation. So they go long. Well, we're going to see the stops. You'll see two sets of them. Right? These ones will get ran somewhere between this candle, which is about your 0.5. And then when we hit this, you'll see a nice move down to put the wick on this candle. It's about to happen right now before your eyes, right? Oh, too bad ICT has ever looked at entry and exit strategies. Yeah, no joke. So if this comes down, we'll see it, right?
30, it's a 30 tick stop loss if you take the flip.
Missing something? Hey, Aquawolf. Yeah, I am. Sorry, man. How would you feel about entering on the flip of the 30? Flip down? Not bad. You're going to have big stop loss.
What I'm thinking too.
That's the only problem, Aqua. But it's not a bad entry, I don't guess. It's a little tough. They're trying to fight there. Do I think it'll push down? Yeah. I mean, I thought that since this morning when we came in. You know, I already explained when we first opened up the stream I think it was actually before 9, that we expected to move down. We were right here at the time. Right? So, and we expected this to move down. But yeah, well, the problem is actually taking the low now. Your stop's going to be too big first off, but you actually have to take the low too. Until we take the low, if we just keep playing with it and don't actually take it, it doesn't, you know, you wouldn't want to enter. It's not going to break essentially until it comes down there and actually takes that low. We've already collected this wick, right? We've already ran that one. So next is putting a wick on this candle, which the wick on that candle should be about the 0.5 of this wick as well. So if you measure that up, you're looking at right about there. That's why I've got the box there, right? Line goes here, box for the actual wick, and then My white line's about where the 0.5 is. I didn't even realize that's where it was, but about there is where you expect to go if we break these lows. Now, if this holds and we start trading here, then essentially we're in the bottom of this range. It's kind of funny how this thing's made up, but you're trading here, right? If we collect back up into here, we're trading this level. I'd like to see it push down because I don't want to trade in this range at all. That's the problem. Too bumpy in there. My stop loss is usually 600 ticks. Well, if it's 600 ticks, then you'll be fine, yeah. If it's 600 ticks, you can enter anywhere.
Thinking you should be up by about 500,000 now on NAS. By the way, like I just looked over. Is that damn it? Big ass candles.
All right, see you in a minute, Paul.
Ready, it's about to move if Paul's walking away from the charts.
That's what they say.
We were talking about that. That's a running joke. If I go to make a cup of tea, it's gonna move. Like, yep.
It seems to happen. I agree, it seems to happen. Protection.
Well, she filled that volume imbalance. Let's see if she's gonna take the reversal now.
That's how I usually influence the price when I want it to go down. I long and vice versa. There you go, Aqua.
Hey, me too. It takes tennis fluidity.
Oh, jeez. Market makers don't know what's happening. It's moving out of the order block. All right.
No, I haven't jumped in any trades ever after I made that $800 back. I'm just watching it. Dennis the Menace.
Damn, bro. It's almost a 100-point move. It was 400 ticks. You should be halfway to the bank right now.
I was too busy laughing at what you were saying earlier.
Right on. Is it fair? I'll let it slide this time, man. It's okay.
Yes, Dad. Please don't hit me.
Right on. Hey, I got you back.
Oh, she's gonna get slow again. Like on the 4 hour now, right? Yeah. Much better. Low but high volume, yeah. Let's go to weekly open tomorrow. Tomorrow, Aqua is Saturday. Monday. Well, it will be at weekly open Sunday. Because it'll be weekly open. I'll open along and put my stop loss just below it. Yeah. I think we'll put on another. We got to get out of this range first. We're in this ugly range, Aqua. So until we get out of this range, we're not going lower yet, right? Trying. Oh, took it. Yeah. I see what you're looking at there. So Quantix. I just realized I spent my whole day today thinking it was Thursday up until right this moment. Yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday. Yeah, I don't blame you, Quantix. There's really nothing to trade. That's been the problem. There really hasn't been nothing to trade. I mean, there has, if you just take the trades because we know that it's going to do this, that, or the other, but there hasn't been an actual setup and entry, at least for me, right?
I resemble that remark.
I said at least for me. So there's been places you could trade. I mean, Paul's taking trades, Aiken's taking trades, Dennis taking trades, so everybody's been doing just fine. There just hadn't been a place that I can trade.
So I tell the game warden when he shows up, I'm like, I'm an opportunist.
I think Paul's actually did pretty dang good today. I took a one as well today. Last hour moved down. Very nice.
Market close.
Yeah, I heard him say that to Aiken. Or somebody. He told somebody that.
A little bit ago. Yeah, he told me.
What did he say? He was up like 400 or something?
No, well, that was that one that he actually got in at the market close and didn't. He's like, oh shit, and he had to wait. And as soon as it opened, he was like, it was $1,000. He's like, I don't know how the hell it happened.
Oh yeah, he was. That was on his sim account.
Oh, right on. That's still
I think he made. Yeah, I think. Well, I think we discovered that it was when the market. You know how it jumps or it gaps usually on entry. So I think he was in a trade and Ninja Trader or whatever didn't close it. So when it opened, it gapped up and it said he was up $1,000.
You know what? $1,000 may not be that much money, but $1,000 is a lot of money. Like, I'll take it.
Yeah, Quantix. He's greatly improved. I agree with you. He's been doing really good. Here's that flip, Aqua, if you're looking for it. It should come at the front here, this candle.
I was FOMOing at 97.5. Kind of trying to anticipate that flip. I'm glad I didn't. Like, I'd be up a couple $100, but
I want to jump in on this long in the 5-minute target.
Going long? Okay.
Nasdaq.
Oh,
talking about
I
Nasdaq.
thought you were talking about gold. I was like, you're long in here? All right, all right.
Watch me. I'm just messing around.
I mean, if you're gonna long it, full port it, see what happens.
I'm looking at it long on Nasdaq.
No, I don't blame you. It looks like it's going to 620.
Going to Valhalla, bro. I got my beer.
Right on.
When it falls apart, then we switch to tacos.
It's fucking, I got ice cream. We can make ice cream tacos.
The band.
Your wife's in there going, sprinkles are for winners.
They don't think they make them anymore. It was one of those things that was like the 90s, the chocolate tacos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
Choco
those. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The ice cream man is coming.
Doc says he's looking for. Doc says they're looking for a break of 600 before going long on NQ. For anybody interested?
Break of 600.
By the time it goes to 600, it's already done. The move will be done by the time it reaches
Right,
600.
I mean, hell, the move started at 450.
The move is to 600, homie.
Yeah, Aiken's 90s too. Yeah. All of us, well, Quantix are, you know, we just
Yes.
went over this yesterday because I wanted to see kind of what age group we had. My thoughts were our median age was probably right at that 30 mark compared to most of the other trading servers that are, you know, 16 to 20. And yeah, I'm getting closer to 50 than 40. Yeah, Velquantix, that's the thing.
Okay.
We've got plenty of people that are in, you know, 50s, you know, 40s and 30s. And I mean, even late 20s. We don't have as many people active that show up all the time that are, you know, young like all the other ones. Right? When I read back, damn. Still in 20, for sure.
I mean, I'm closer to 50 than 40 for sure, because I only got about a month before.
Yeah.
A month before I have less days left on Earth than I've lived.
Good luck on that. Mr. Y, here's the push. About 3 seconds. Should pop that low one more time. 1, 2, 3, and recover that wick. Goes. Let's see if we can make it all the way to the, how much time do we got? Oh, we only got 9 minutes. It's going to have to push through here pretty quick. We only got 9 minutes to tap that white line to put a wick on that other candle.
Hello, I
Come on,
entered.
you can't hold here. You gotta get running, because if not, we're gonna have a bottom wick first. You entered short right now? No, don't enter short right now.
I entered long on Nasdaq, boy.
Oh, okay. You keep confusing me, man.
If Aiken's taking the trade, just assume it's on NQ.
Pretty much.
She hasn't chopped his balls off yet. I'm gonna give her a minute.
I want to see that wick put on. I don't know if it'll be in this candle, though, with only 8 minutes left. It may. It's got to go back down and test some lows. It made the push to recover the wick. It may not do it here on this candle. Maybe. Close below isn't ugly either for anybody that's going to look for it. The problem is our wick's going to be... What time is it? Yeah, 11. I'm not going to mess with it, but it's going to be tough there. Because all she did was tap the low. So now you got a double bottom, right? On the lower time frames. So
Come on, Nasdaq.
now if you can get a close below, you'd like to have a bigger wick, though, is the only problem. Close below the range here. I mean, you're going to be, I could even say close below there, all joking aside. Give you a little more anyway. I guess you'd still get a $200 recovery. So, yeah. Could be something for you guys. Maybe. If we can get a close on this candle. So, a close below, right? If you get a close below, which is what you're looking for, close below here, will give you a bearish candle on the 30 for your close, right? So that's what you're looking for. So you want it to be bearish, honestly, on this 30 minute. I mean, yeah. Unless it goes down and already puts a wick. If it goes down and puts a wick here, I don't think it will in this last 6 minutes, but I guess it could if it goes down and runs it. I really doubt it though. But then if you go down to your little time frame, you know, you're going to see that double bottom. See, double bottomed in. So everybody believes long here for sure. Perfect place to short into it. We just need to see a failure. I think it'll play still. Thing is, we have 3 hours left on the 4 hour. We've already put a substantial top wick. Yes, we have. Yep. Yeah, it moved up first. It actually, we looked for the flip to put a bottom wick. The bottom wick's still not. It's okay. I'd like to see a steeper bottom wick. I'm with you on that, Aqua, honestly.
What is Nasdaq doing?
Thought it reached perfect on fair value gap. Reacted, yeah. Yeah, it normally does. A lot of times it acts perfect on the fair, but it reacts good, right? Because fair value gap comes in and all the ICT SMC traders trade the fair value gap. So you'll see a reaction there, and then I trade into the stops from that reaction. A lot of times, if it's a big fair value gap to where you're seeing fair value gaps line up on the high time frames and the low time frames, because then you get more traders in, you'll see a real nice reaction there of the orders coming in, and then I trade in their stops. It works really, really, really well. Yep. Five minutes left. Candle closes. Gonna be everything here. And if it closes above, just doji here, guys, and you're just waiting. I mean, it's up to you what you want to do with it, but I'd be waiting for the next candle. Everyone has had shorts placed on 3,000, given how strong number is to break, so price pushed to 306 for all stop losses of the novice traders. They got taken out, grabbing liquidity. Yep. And now it pushed down. Yep. And we talked about that yesterday, Aqua Wolf, if you would have been here. All day yesterday, everybody was looking to short. I said long. I said, if you see more confluences to go short and everything lines up to go short, then long. That's what I said all day yesterday. Pay attention to longs, Don't even worry about shorts. So, and that was all the way to the end of the session. That was best game plan, honestly. I love that double bottom. That is perfect to get ran there. Let's
All right,
see it.
let's try long again.
Does anybody have any questions though, guys? I kind of went over all that. I think the close is going to be right back in range. So you're looking for a close outside. Really. Because as long as we're inside, it's just going to be banging around. So it's that excuse for a Friday if it just bangs around here. Yep. Very good. I am doing the same. I don't see a lot happening. Everybody knows what I think is going to happen. You know, how it might play if you get out of this range. Currently, we're stuck in it. It could just be boring sideways movement for the rest of the day. I don't know. I expect she comes down, runs these, continues down here, but maybe not. Could easily just go sideways here for the rest of the day and stay within this general. Anybody got any questions, guys, before I shut it down?
see you guys over the weekend and then Monday.
Yep.
Are you playing poker
Very
over the
good.
weekend?
Yeah. Why so early today? No, it's 11. It's 11. Well, Quantex sites shut down at 11 every day. Yeah. I might try to play some poker over the weekend, Paul. Joe, I played some poker last night. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit. I just hadn't been doing no live because you're the only one that shows up. So if you're not around to show up, I'm like, man, I probably just won't even do the live unless Paul's here.
No worries. I'll message
Show
you.
up, Paul. Oh, come
Okay.
on. Oh, snap. Nasdaq. Come on. One last pump, Nasdaq.
All right, guys.
Who takes off?
Have a great weekend, though. Enjoy yourself. Relax a bit. Have some fun. Do something fun. I know Dennis and Aiken are. Everybody else. It's 10:58 for
Take
me.
profit
Yeah.
hit. That I'm for the weekend. Peace.
Very beautiful, Aiken. Good job, guys. Like I said, have a good weekend, guys. Do something fun. Get out of these charts. Stop thinking about this trading. Relax a bit. Yeah, go
Yes,
and selling.
sir.
Beautiful, Val Quantex. Yes. Yes, go selling. Absolutely.
Oh my God! If I had a chance to go sailing, poof, say no more, fam.
Yeah, enjoy your time, guys.
Gotta make sure.
You can't ever get the time back. We can always watch this market, guys. Can't get the time back, so enjoy your time while you can. Go have some fun. We'll come back Monday and start all over. All right. All right, guys.
Cheers, guys. Have a good weekend.
Cheers.
Yep. Have a great weekend. Cheers. I will see you all on bright and early Monday. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.